Crab Castle Forge, what's up? Brother Blades, what's up, Brother Rex? How you doing? Crab Castle, how you doing?
Brother Blades.
Oh, I got to turn my volume down here. Okay. Let's see, turn my camera on here. I'm trying my tripod now. Working out pretty good. Oh, having fun in New Orleans. Wow. Is that where the Crab Castle Forge is, New Orleans? In New Orleans? I'm sitting there practicing my guitar, really. Oh, come on, man. Working on a new song, man. Tell what song that is? It could mean any song, really. Oh, double my thing here. See if I get flagged by YouTube for playing a song that's copyrighted. Jeff Jackson, Charlie Cook, what's up, brother? What's up, Barbara? Everybody's coming in at once, I see. This is the song I'm working on right here. I want to get it down. I started it probably 3 hours ago. I never played it before.
Seems like yesterday. It was long ago. Yeah, you were coming as you was a queen like that. There in the darkness with the radio. Playing the old record. See what's happening here. Mountains and the moon. Caught like a wildfire out of control. There was nothing left to burn and nothing left to go. And I remember what she said to me. How she swore that it never would end. I remember how she held me, oh so tight. Wish I could know now what I
out my pick. Damn it!
Guess I lost my way. Rode so many roads. I was living to run and run to live. Never worried about paying how much I owe. Did 8 miles a minute for months at a time. Breaking all the rules that were there. Began to find myself searching for shelter again. It's the weather. The summer gets winter. Found myself seeking shelter again. It's the wind.
Oh, it's getting there. I've only been doing it a couple hours, so it's going to take me a few days to get, timing in. And something like that. That's what I was working on tonight. What's up, Cindy? got the love I need. Oh, maybe more than enough. I forgot that part. Forgot it. Keep losing my picks. Anyway, that's what I was doing tonight. Wife's in bed. I got the electric guitar on. I was working on Johnny Be Good. But the wife's sleeping now, so I can't get busy on that. How's everybody doing today? Ground fog, what up, brother? Brad Pitt playing. Who's Brad Pitt? I have no idea who Brad Pitt is. Isn't that some kind of actor or something? Play Johnny Be Good. I'd wake the wife up if I did. Fucking caught on everything. I'm just working on the beginning of it. I don't even know the song yet. Can you just hear that okay? Can you hear that okay? Good, Cindy. Good, good. I don't even remember the damn song. What I learned. Let me see here. Okay, what am all my picks hit the ground already? Ugh. Forgot it.
Guys, it's not too different. Then play 6-8 on the B. And then we're going to do this little slide finger. We're going to hold a bar, the 5th fret across the, then play 6-8 on the B. Fret on the G string. Then play 6-8 on the B. And then we're going to do this little slide finger. We're going to hold a bar, the 5th fret across the 1st and 2nd strings. And as soon as we pick it, we're going to slide it up 1 fret to the 6th, not too difficult. So let's just jump right into it. We're going to slide into the 7th fret on the G string. Then play 6-8 on the B. And then we're going to do this little slide finger. We're going to hold a bar, the 5th fret across the 1st and 2nd strings. And as soon as we pick it, we're going to slide it up 1. We're going to hold a bar, the 5th fret across the 1st and 2nd string. And then we're going to do this little slide. So let's just jump right into it. We're going to slide into the 7th fret on the G string. Then play 6-8 on the B. And then we're going to do this little slide finger. We're going to hold a bar, the 5th fret across the 1st and 2nd strings. And as soon as we pick it, we're going to slide slide it up one fret to the 5th fret, and then you can pick that a couple times with. All together. Alright, now we have this little Mississippi scale on. And that's just 9, 8, 6 on the B. Hammer 6 to 7 on the D.
See, I'm just learning the beginning of it.
And then pick 8 twice on the D string. All together.
Yeah, so I got to learn it. I just monkeyed around with it today for about, I don't know, half an hour. Don't know that part. All right, I don't want to wake my wife up. Oh. See what I got going here. What I got going here. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think this thing's gonna allow me. Come on. I didn't pay $400 for this tripod for nothing. Alright, I got this leather here. I got a skyver thin it out. I don't think I'm gonna. I gotta get me a skyver for leather work. See what I can do. I'm gonna work on these another day. I've got this old fashioned. I don't know. I got it at an antique store or flea market or even a thrift store. I can't remember where I got it. It's made by. It's called the phone holster number 47. Made by Littleton. Established 1987. Number 47. Phone holster. Warranted in Linville, Tennessee. U.S. patent number. So that's what I got. It's kind of a cool looking deal here. Now I want to replicate it, but I want to make it for my cell phone. You see here, there's 4 rivets in it. This is where you put it on your belt. So I'll put it on my belt here and show you what I mean. I've been wanting to replicate this for some time now. Okay. So that back part is where you put the belt in. And as you could tell in 87, wallets were a lot smaller, or phones were a lot smaller. Okay. Put your phone in here, right? In the front, and then there's a pouch in the back. You could put like money or whatever you want in there. What's in here? Oh, that's my belt. Oh, you can still put some rolled up cash in there. That's cool. But my belt goes through there too. I don't know if I do that. That's just the belt. But this is where the phone goes, right in here. Let me see if I got a small phone. Yeah, well, this is the smallest phone I got right here. But yeah, it goes in there like that, and then this closes. So I want to replicate it for my cell phone. So in order to do that, I got to make it bigger than that one, of course. Critter, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Welcome back. You getting any bobcats, coons, or beavers lately? Okay, so in order to replicate this, of course, I like to take pictures of it, but I can see what it looks like. So we know, let me get a razor blade here. Maybe I can do it with this multi-tool here. I've got to disassemble this. Don't need the pliers. Don't need the saw. Here's the blade. Okay. Now, the back has 4 rivets to hold on the back for the belt. The belt goes behind it. Right? We know that. So I've got to pop these rivets. You know, you guys can see these things. You guys can see these things at the you know, at the thrift stores or wherever you find them, and you can replicate them. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a cool idea, man. You know, it looks like a little laptop case or something like that. I've got some of these things that are bigger, but I don't need it. I'll just reuse this hardware here. A little bit bigger, but same strap. It's gonna look identical when I'm done. So we need to pop these rivets. There's one. There's 2. to make my patterns for the bigger wallet. There's 3. There's 4. Okay, now we're left with this. This is the actual wallet for the cell phone. See, it's got a little fold right here on the bottom. Okay. So now if I'm going to use my phone with that wider hard plastic case that's on it, I'm going to have to make it big enough for all that. So first thing I got to do now is unsew the 2 sections. So I got to take the seam all the way around apart. Okay. Critter Getters has been crazy cold. Haven't been catching anything. Yeah. It's the same temperature here, brother. I feel for you. I mean, we got a break today. It went up to 17 degrees. And by Sunday, it's supposed to be 27. So that's going to be a God blessing. So we'll get a warm spell for a few days, and then it's going to get back down to 0 again. But the worst of winter's almost gone, so we mustn't wait much longer, and it'll be warm again. Time to start the fishing season. I didn't take my boat out once last year, man, because I got wrapped up too much into my YouTube channel, and my buddy wants me to help him start a YouTube channel for fishing. And he's a professional angler too. So he don't know anything about YouTube. So I'm going to get him started. And we're like best friends our whole lives in grade school, high school. So, you know, we get along like peas and carrots. So, and we know how each other fishes. So I'm gonna help him start his fishing channel. When I do, I'll let you guys know what the fishing channel is. It's gonna be about bass fishing, walleye fishing, crappie fishing. You know, tournament bass fishing, tournament walleye fishing. We're gonna do lots of things, and then we're gonna have a cooking part of the show. He wants to also do a cooking part. I said that's a good idea because cooking YouTube channels are one of the top 10 YouTube channels they have that grow the numbers quickly. You know, show people how to catch these walleyes, but show them how to clean them, cook them. You know, it'll take off. I said, you could probably pass me up in a year. All right. So here's what we got. We got a piece of veg tan leather with something sewn on it for a liner. Okay. So this is on here like that. Look at, they got a hole here. What's that for? Plugging your phone in? Oh, that must be the speaker of an older phone. So now I got to remember how this goes back together. I believe that's the back plate. Yep, this is probably the line inside right here. And then this thing here, again, that goes onto the back here. Right? And rivets onto that. And yeah, and that's it. There is no rivets on the front of this. Yeah, okay. So I got to take the measurements of my cell phone. What up, Barbara? What up, Leon? Who's that, wisecracker? Who's in Wisconsin? I got 3 super chats. What? Oh, look at that Bengals fan. Well, I can't wake the wife up, so you know what I got to do. This is for who's the first? We got Critter Outdoors. Was he the first? Well, no. Jacob Sow, $4.99 super chat. Here's for you, Jacob. Welcome aboard. That's my Boatswain's whistle. I'm a BM3 vet, Boatswain's mate. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. And then we got what, Critter next? Critter likes to hear the wild calls, don't you, Critter? This one's for Critter, the man of the wild. Thanks, Critter. Appreciate it. And then lastly, we got Bengals fan. I've already welcomed you aboard, so what can we do for you? I can't find it. I'll give you a little honk. There you go. I don't want to wake the wife up. That's all I can do. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm just scrolling around. Stopped here. Been watching 10 minutes maybe. Well, you like knives and leather, you're in the right spot. Are you an outdoorsman that loves knives and leather, wisecracker? Outer Banks? Yep. This is where me and the wife got married. My best friend, Claude Williams, he's a mod on the channel here. We go visit him every year. And I'm retired now, so I'm thinking about getting a winter house down there soon. But we're there every year. We got married in the Outer Banks in Buxton, where Cape Hatteras sits. We got married right in the old foundation where Cape Hatteras used to stand at. We got our marriage license in Johnston County, North Carolina. Johnson County. Jerry Shelby Knife Guy. What up, dog? Oh, I got this too big, don't I? I gotta undo it. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'm here. So yeah, this is a. Let me see if I can get this here. This is a one of my garage sale finds last year. I paid 50 cents for it. Outer Banks. Buxton, it just says North Carolina, but it's Buxton, North Carolina. That's where the Cape Hatteras is at. They call it the end of the world. End of the world there in the United States. An island, 67 mile long island, and on the outskirts of the inner banks of North Carolina. You got to take a big bridge to go across to it. And we're going to go back there for our 20th, which is coming up. Used to when I was younger. Well, why'd you quit? Why'd you quit liking knives? It's something I'm going to die with. I told my wife I want all 1,100 of my knives put in my casket. No, one day here soon I'm going to open a knife shop, and I'll probably have 2,000 knives to start it with. Well, thanks. If you're calling me good folk, I appreciate it. I'm a good-hearted Southern boy myself. Once a rebel, always a rebel. All right, I gotta take this. Yeah, part of my childhood was in Florida. I grew up in Florida as a kid, real young kid. I gotta take this uh, latch off of here. So I need some pliers. I gotta move this guitar out of my way. Might as well shut it off. Nothing but in my way. So what I'm doing is I told my brother I'm gonna put like 30 songs together so I can play in his bar once a week. I got the open mic night. I'll probably jam in there with some guys. See if I can't get this apart with this. I need a smaller pair of pliers is what I need. Might have to stick this in the vise too. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ain't that damn tight. Holy cow, hold on. Okay, got it off. It's a little stud for the strap. I'm gonna need it. Now this one gets, this strap here gets riveted in the back side. That's where the belt goes through. Take that rivet out. And then we're sewing on here one time. All right. Okay. And that was sewn together. Make sure I remember this. That is riveted on right there. And sewn on right there. It's a double sewing. All right. Now I gotta find me some leather that'll work for this. I'm not even sure if I got some. I can use some thick bed stand in the back for this. So I got to, you can see that's smaller than this phone even. So I gotta measure my cell phone. This one's obviously made for a cell phone that is 4 3/4. My cell phone is 6 1/2. I gotta get some paper and write this down. What's Jerry sending me on the phone now? Phone link. Phone link. Come on, Jerry, quit it. Quit it, Jerry. He's killing me. He's sending me a bunch of pictures. Fucking with me. What up, Jill? What up, Michigan Custom Craft Works? Welcome back. You guys can stay around my shop, and if you guys want to watch me for a while, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just, doing something different here. I want to rip this. So what did I say that phone was? 6 1/2. I gotta measure it again. It's actually longer than that. 6 1/2. Okay, 6 1/2 versus 4 3/4. So it's like 2 inches wider than that. So 6 3/4. So 6 1/2. All right. Now, what is this? That's the main thing, is to have this here 6 1/2 inches. This is like accordion style. Okay. The corners are cut so it accordions out when you put the phone in there. See that? So, and then here's the part where the phone slides in. So, I'm going to make this 6 1/2 plus plus 3/4, an inch and a half. 6 1/2, 7 1/2, 8 inches. So my overall on the leather is 8 inches across. Let me see if I can find some leather here. See what the thickness of this leather is here. Four to 5 ounce. Here's 5/6 ounce. It's actually 5/6 ounce. Pretty much. Yep, 5/6 ounce. 5/6 ounce. That looks 5/6 ounce. It all looks 5/6 ounce. Actually, this back is bigger. 6/7 ounce. Okay, I can make that right away with what I got over there. But I need to find 5/6 ounce. What did I say? I said 6.5 plus an inch and a half. 3/4, 3/4. 6.5. 6.5 plus an inch and a half. Yeah, 6.5 for the cell phone plus an inch and a half. I don't have it with the boot. Well, I can't use the boot. I like to recycle boots. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to do this over at my other table. All right, now this is for a cell phone that's 2.5 inches. What? 2.5 inches, okay. So my cell phone is 3 inches. All right, I'm gonna have to go over this other table. Up we go. Jerry sent me a bunch of pictures that he's making up for me. Ah, Kodiak Ed, where do you get your leather from? Mostly Tandy. We got a big Tandy store here in Chicago. That's the Leather Workers candy store. Come on, man, what's going on here? I gotta write down my measurements. My computer. Let's see here. No, I got all kinds of space. I gotta clean all this off when I do upholstery work. So what do I got here? I said 3 inches, right? My phone is actually 3 1/8. Okay. 3 1/8. I want to get 2 pieces out of this, so. This This is fairly thick stuff. It's about the same thickness. Yep. Okay. So if I do that from here, 3 inches. Okay, there's 4. And I need, yeah, I got plenty, so I can cut this in half. Man, shit all over it. Cut this in half. I should have enough for both pieces that way. These are just leftovers from other projects. You know, I like to use up leftovers for doing projects. So if I'm gonna make that, see, this piece is gonna be the problem. It's the taller piece. Let me see if I got another. Yeah, I got another piece here. Good. All right. So I'll just use this. So I got to start by cutting this straight across. Get the most out of it I can. Okay. So 6.5 plus 1.5 inches. 6.5 plus 1.5 inches is 8 inches. So 8 inches. And I said 3.25. One, two, 3.25. Okay. That must be for the speaker of the phone. I gotta find out where the speaker of mine's at. And it looks like it's on the top. So if this was in there, my speaker hole would be up here on the top. So I don't have to worry about that until I cut this out. What the heck is that? I might have made that too short. There's 2, 3 1/4. So I gotta check this now. 3 3/8. So I made that too short. I need 3 1/4 plus 3/4. So I should have made that 4 inches wide. Son of a gun, man. Do it again. Do it again. Wow. I'm going to have to call it a night. See you in the next one. All right, Barbara. Take care, girl. Thanks for coming in. God bless you. We'll see you on the next one. I'll probably be live Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I got woodworking, upholstery, leatherworking, knife making. You know, there ain't much I haven't done really in 60 years. Photography, I've done everything, man. Fishing equipment, I used to make fishing lures and tackle and fish nets, all kinds of shit. The wheel cutters are best for the upholstery, you know. This thicker leather is kind of tough. All right, what did I say here now? I know my length, so I'm going to cut my length. So I said 3 1/4 plus 3/4. 4 inches, right? 1, 2, 3 1/4 plus 3/4, 4 inches. So I can cut this 4 inches right off the get-go. And that was 8 inches. 8 1/8. Okay. 8 1/8. Four inches. Man, I'm just barely. I'm gonna have to make this thing just slightly smaller. It doesn't have to be so tall. The little make up the difference. Eight 1/8. I can't wait till I get my newest sewing machine this spring. All right, there's 1/8 and 1/8. Okay, now this stupid laptop, man. I tell you what, you can never have anything nice. Richard Knives, what's up, man? I'm peeping about 1,000,000 knives in those cases. No, I got about 1,100 knives. This case behind my phone here, there's probably I don't know, 450 knives in there. Then I got every drawer in that, except for the bottom two. Them are all boxes from all the knives I got. So from them drawers up, they're all full of knives. And then I got my most prized knives are in there. So, and then I got more in storage that I need to take out one day. Come on, man. This damn thing. One of these days, I'm going to get me a stand with wheels on it. I can just move it around the shop. Okay. Now, that'll get me that. So then that means what I'm going to have to do now is take this and clip these corners the way they need to be clipped. I mean, I can make cardboard patterns for doing this and just work off the cardboard patterns, but that's all right. I'm good. This is a chalk pencil. It's filled with chalk. It's got a roller wheel here. It's for doing upholstery work. This is going to be like a velvet case. I could use this as a liner and go over the top of it with a veg tan. I got a 2-ounce veg tan I could put over the top of it if I want. All right, now I need to see where my groove is going to fit for my phone. So the phone starts, the fold starts here. I can go here. And then over here. Okay. You know that's about the same. Here's the bottom. I just got to connect them two. That'll work. Well, that's that. Down from the bottom, that is actually like right here. So I can go deeper if I want. Make it a little easier to grab the phone. because that's more of a V. This is more of a swoop, so. To get this exact, put the two layers together here. And I'll just cut it to the middle. There we go. Now I know it goes dead in the middle. All right. Looks kind of shallow, but that's what it is. See that? It's the bottom of it. I got to make the bottom from the bottom of this. Let me put it on my phone, see what it looks like. I think that's going to work nice. Okay, now the back. The lid's going to be last. Okay. Be right back. According to this phone here, this is the right thickness for this size of case. It's just too long. The phone's got longer with time. So see, this is an even bigger phone. When this is on here, like that, and that, okay, this has got to be the size of my phone. So I say, what, 3 inches? 3 1/4. Okay, what do we got here? 3 1/4. So that's actually what it is. But I said I can use some bed stand for that. Trying to use up what I have. All right, now a phone would go in here. Huh. Okay. I'm going to use this. Let me see here. Got some real thin shit here. I'm going to use this for the back. The back's got to be strong. Like I said, it was thicker than anything else. This is the thickest part of the whole thing. Now this is like 1.5 ounce leather versus this is 4 or 5 ounce. So, and then this is 5-6 ounce. So I'll have 6-7 ounce with these two layers together. So this will be the thin inside layer. And then this will be the outside layer, just like this. There's your bed stand, and then this is what wraps over, see, and gets sewed. So this will get wrapped over and sewn. So now, I've got to make this thing. My phone is 6.5. Okay. 6.5. You can see with the phone went in here, it was a small phone, 4-inch phone. So overall length on this now is 5 inches for a 4-inch phone. So that's an inch difference, an inch more. So, where's my other piece at? Right here. Okay. So we know three-quarters less right there, and then 3/4 less right here. That's the length of it. So we've got 6 3/4 on the top. Six 3/4. Now, if you look at this, this has a downward taper. The bottom of the taper here is, on this one, is like 4 7/8, and then on top it's 5 inches. So it tapers down a good quarter, and 1/8 each side. So first I gotta do is cut this out. What watch are you wearing, Gordon? I'll show you in a second. This is my Sterling Pro Diver. If I can get a little. See here? And this is the watch band that I made the other night. I got to make another keeper for it yet, for here. But this is the leather watch band that I've been making. I finally finished it. Sterling Professional Diver. It's nice. I love it. The affordable diver watch. Okay. Now, who's making a bunch of lives tonight? Jerry's here, huh? Cool. Am I missing something on my chat? Nope. Jerry actually came back. Jerry wouldn't send me a bunch of pictures just to mess with me, didn't he? All right, let me check this again now. So this is that's 6 3/4. I guess that'll work. 6 3/4. I gotta slightly taper this now. I'm just gonna do 1/8 of an inch on each side about. Where is my? I don't want to go too much though, man. I'm already at almost the size of my phone now. I tried to contact me yesterday. Well, I was busy with my parents because my stepfather went to the hospital and busy helping my mom out, and I basically didn't pay attention to my phone all day and helping her out. Okay. So this is the size of the, you know, 2 3/4. Where's that piece at that I cut out? Okay, we got 3/4 past that. That's about 3/4 both ways. Okay. So when this is on here, That's going to be on there like that. And that's where my curve starts. So it's going to be like this. Now what is that? 1, 2, 3 inches. Check my phone again. So 3 1/4. 3 1/4. All right, that's what I'll cut it off at. 3 1/4. One, 2, 3 1/4. Why does that seem crooked? Come on, man. 1, 2, 3 1/4. 1, 2, 3 1/4. Uh-huh. Okay. That looks right. Okay, now that's not wide enough, so I gotta use that other stuff. The thin stuff. So this is the what I'm going to use for the back, like that. And so this will go on here like this. I got crap all over this leather. So I need to over the top of it. Whose project are you working on, G-Man? My own. I got this old phone case, leather phone case, that I'm replicating. That I found at a thrift store that's pretty cool. So I'm making it, you know, here's the smallest phone I got. It won't fit in there. You know, this one's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inch, 5 1/4 inch phone. My phone's a 7 1/4 inch phone. So I got to upgrade, upsize all these parts bigger. So now if I look at this, remember, this just flips over the top and gets sewn together. Okay? So I can go like this. I'll put more wood on my fire. So I got to add to that. Add to that. 5/8 of an inch more. Recycling an old vintage phone case for my own use. Like I said, this is real thin, so I'll glue this. I'm making it slightly wider than the leather, and I'll trim it once it's glued on. It's better to have a little more than not enough. Like I said, this is only like 1 ounce shit, man. This is liner material. This is what I use in gun holsters when I make them. Real thin shit. it's not really practical to make anything out of it, but other than using it for liners in holsters. You could use it as liners in knife sheaths too. A lot of guys like the stuff. It's kind of like a velvet, you know. It's pretty cool. All right, this is the top. Yep, that's the top right there. This will get glued on here like that. And like I said, it'll get flipped over and sewn. Now I gotta glue this on here. That's my back. Okay. And like I said, the belt's gonna come through here. This is the inside of the wallet. Like, that's how it's shown, see? And then this flips over. This flips over just like that. And my belt will be coming through here. Okay. See, this is the piece that forms the belt loop. It goes on like that, see? In the back. That's next. And I might do this out of the same process with the thin leather, just to make it a little sturdier. But the front, I'm going to remain with the 5/6 ounce here. This will make the accordion part for the thing. We'll see. I'm moving my leather section of my shop into the house tomorrow. Sweet. Get more done that way, huh? Haven't made anything in months. Love seeing people make cool things, though. Yeah, I hear you. It's always fun to watch people do things. Okay. I gotta put some log on the fire. Okay. Yeah, that'll make it nice and strong for me to, and I'm looking at this now. Okay. This apparently will get riveted on here first. I gotta see how they rivet this together, you know, so I don't, how I'm gonna do this. So this back needs, this flap needs to be made, the strap needs to be made for it. Strap put on there first, sewn on, and then this riveted here like that. But this doesn't show. Yeah, this just has got a decorative stitch on it. That's all that is. That ain't sewn to nothing. So this gets sewn on here like that. Okay? Like that and like this. Now, yeah, that gets sewn on, and then you rivet this together. So I can sew this to that when I get these two pieces done. Okay? I gotta punch my hole for my hardware here. This is my back again, remember? It's gonna actually, this will be the inside of the pouch. Just like that. And then this will get sewn on there like that. This is going to be an accordion deal, as you see here, right? So once I mean, this might end up being too tight. I might have to cut another one of these because I went 3/4 more. But how thick is my foam compared to these? You know what I mean? With my case on it, I think I'm going to have perfect amount, to tell you the truth. I can't put my phone on here until my live's over. Looks to buy and wait. What? What's that? Land Rover. Hello. Hello, Otis. What's up? Welcome back. Land Rover. Hello. Good morning. Any options on the rubber die press? Rubber die press. I don't know what you're talking about. Yep, can't work out in the cold. You gotta have a nice wood burner like I got, Jerry. In here. Them cats are cozy right now. Okay, so I might as well go ahead and glue this together. And then sew the back on it. Then punch my rivet holes. Okay? I need to get a lot of some of these rivets here, man. I've got some up there that I'm pretty sure they'll work. So we'll see. All right, let me get this glued together. Come on. I grabbed the wrong glue. I guess this doesn't want to come out. Man, a lot of damn glue. Huh. This will get folded over and sewn on. Come on, man, where's my yellow? Take it, it's not over here. Check this out. I got half of it done. Half of it. I got a hand sand though. This whole half's done. I gotta take it back apart and do this half. I'm restoring these 12-inch antique scissors for a guy. I'm gonna paint the handles black like it used to be, you can see here. But this whole half's done. Just about. And then you can see I'm gonna stop the paint right here where the angles are. So the handles will get painted black like it was originally. So this one's not done. That one there is pretty much. I just got to hit it with some finer grit yet. I'm going to polish it, get it nice and polished, and then I'll start on this side tomorrow or something. Jerry hitting the sack again. Good night, man. Don't send me a bunch of damn pictures now. Hey. Oh, okay. Where's this? Okay. I'm going to make this whole thing black, so I'm going to dye all this leather black and everything. I just want the velvet on the inside like the other one. I gotta take my phone off here. You guys are gonna see. I'll turn the camera around so you don't see what I'm doing. I think it's gonna fit on there. Yeah, it's gonna be just right. Okay, pretty sure it's gonna be just right. We'll see. Put my phone back in my stand. It's gonna be a tight one, but it's gonna work. That's the inside of the wallet, which is that right there. Okay. Now, I got to get my curves on the bottom, get this all cut to size. So I'm not really gonna cut anything off of this other than I could sew this together right now on my sewing machine. I got black thread in there. Nope, white thread. Oh, shoot. Always turn. What's that saying inside there? Always. Man, I can't see that. Always turn something to this side. I don't know what it's saying. I know this is the back, the belt goes through there. Okay. So when this was on there, then this gets riveted on here like that. Okay. So you really don't see that felt once I get this piece on. And that's the flap for the phone. So I can sew this on right now, and I'm going to do it with, I got to see where my phone is so I don't go dead. Now, what I can do is lower this damn phone stand. This tripod, I mean. All this shit on my table, man. I'm gonna take it all off right now. My other projects I haven't put away yet. I'm sharpening my pocket knife with this last night. all this crap off of here. I'm going to go ahead and use the white thread. I think white on black will look nice. All right, now. I've got to plug my phone in to see where I'm at. If I can. The phone ain't plugged in or what? What's the problem here? Come on now. Really? Come on. Be right back, guys. Come on. This damn thing wasn't charging. I do like this new holder, phone holder. It works nice. Just gotta get used to it. I can put it at any height I want now. All right. Oh, God. I got it hanging up here now. Come on. All right. What's going on here with this damn phone? Hey, guys. Come on. This damn thing wasn't charging. I do it. Wow. Okay. I'm back. Wow. Okay. Are we having fun yet? I'm back. Okay. Are we having fun yet? I'm back. Okay. Are we having fun yet? I'm back. All right, I gotta turn the down volume off. There we go. Get the hell out of here, man. There we go. Get your beauty sleep, Jerry. All right. See what I can do with this. I'm probably going to want to put my rivet holes in first. Let me check. I can come in. All right, I marked my start and stop. Now, I'm sure this is probably not going to want to. What the hell, man? Bobbin thread's all jacked up. Alright, I'm sure this ain't going to want to sew through this worth the damn. So, I'm going to go right about right. Okay. Chuck marks are on the other side. I want them on this side. So I'll just use these pins to start and stop. Alright. I'm going to go right there. Oh, I gotta plug the machine in first. Alright, what do we got here now? 1,200 threads per minute. Alright. See what happens with this leather. Yep, don't want to go on its own. There we go. There we go. That is sewn on, my friends. Okay, now I punch my holes. So I gotta heat that end. Don't have to on that side, it's back stitch. Okay. That's the inside of the wallet. I don't know if you can see it in the light, but like I said, I'll clean this, but it'll come clean. It's like a velvet. It'll be nice and soft on the phone. All right. take this charger off of here. Get my bottom curves in here now. There's that side. There's that side. Now I gotta mark my holes with my rivets. One there. Got that one marked. Mark this one. Okay. Damn. You got that liner. It's 4 layers I'm going to. Ooh, that went real easy. Alright. Now, just 2 layers. Okay, there's the 4 rivet holes where they need to be. Like I said, I can sew this on here now. Sew that to there. How do they got it now? Okay. This was underneath the holes. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to sew right to where this ends. Right there. This can actually get sewn on now. Like I said, that back get. It's probably going to be easier to get this back riveted on first before I go sewing that. So let me look at this again. That gets riveted on there. That gets fucking sewn on first. Yeah, see, so that's like that. Okay. I gotta punch my hole for my hardware now anyway, so. Looks like always turn straight to this side. Get your bitty sleep, Jerry. I don't know if that'll help this beauty. Alright, so if I gotta rivet this on there, am I gonna get my rivet gun in there? So apparently this misses the stitches here where I rivet. But I can lift this to sew them sides on, see? I'm saying, because this is just a decorative stitch all the way around it. So I can make sure I can first though. So once it's together, I don't have to pop the damn rivets, you know what I mean? So, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rivet this on after I sew this pouch together. Because it's gonna be hard to lift this. So that's the plan. Sew this all together. I gotta punch my hole first for my hardware. So that's gonna be right about there. That looks good right there. I can't get in there. I'm gonna have to use it. That's what these are for. There we go. Now, to be right, I could put my stud back on there now. What did I do with it? Bring it over here, or did I leave it over there? I hope this works when it's done. Now I got to do this in the damn vise again. I'll be right back. Come on, are you kidding me? Hold on there. Get the fuck on there. Oh, come on, man. Okay. There it is. Studs on. I can sew this bad boy on here. Let's see where my stitches start. Right at the ends. On all three sides. Okay. All right, first of all, a little bit of glue to hold it in place. Let's do one side at a time here, I think. Come on. All these edges will get burnished when I'm done. You know, if I was smart, I would have made a pattern out of this in case somebody else wants one, right? But I'll make a new pattern and I'm gonna do it. I'll make the pattern in cardboard. Okay, this is gonna be tough to sew, so I'm gonna have to do this by hand most likely. Let's see where my needle's going here. Wow. I don't think that's gonna go on its own. Nope. Get right here. Ooh, there's something going there. What's up with that? Wow. It decided it wanted to go. I gotta check my torque settings or something. I don't know. I used to go through 3/8 leather no problem with this machine, and all of a sudden it's not wanting to. But it's made more for upholstery work than anything. Alright, there's that one now. This will get accordion. The thickness of the phone. The main thing is all I gotta do really now is sew this side starting on the top here. But now remember, I've got to punch my hole for where my phone speaker is. So when it rings, I can hear it instead of being inside of a case, right? So I'm going to have to put this on hold a second here. Put you guys on hold so I can locate where that needs to be. Maybe I'll just leave it on. Bear with my phone. Oh. I'll be right back, folks. All right. All right. I got to punch my hole here in the phone. Of course, I ain't got nothing to put my phone on while I'm doing it. Might as well just put it back on this stand. So all I got to do is punch the hole and I'll be right back. I'll tell you one thing right now, my stitching floated off the leather. That really makes me mad. So I'm just going to have to do this again. Come on. Why am I losing torque? Let's go. Are you fucking kidding me? Did it again. Come on. Make a fucking mess out of it. Alright. It is what it is. Better sew this thing. Wow, I just keep going off the damn thing here. I'm gonna have to do it from this side. There we go. There. Wow. I have to paint these threads black now, so I don't see them. Wow, that was crazy. I don't know why it floated off the damn leather. It's gonna go where it wants to sometimes, but it's on there solid now. All right, now this side. All I gotta do is glue them on. Just gotta leave me enough room to get to my rivets. Come on. What are you doing, damn pig? Gordon, make me a moderator so I can comment on your videos, brother. You are a moderator. See the wrench next to your name, Gio? You got a wrench next to your name, you are a moderator. Now, I know this one's got to be sewn close because if I don't, I won't get my phone in it. So we'll see. And then I got to stop. No, I go all the way up. Okay. All the way up. And I doubt this is going to go on its own either. I don't know why. Oh, it floated off on me again. You son of a bitch. God. Definitely gonna have to paint this fucking thread now. Pardon my French, but I'm just getting a little perturbed about it right now. I don't know why my machine's lacking power. Ah, what the hell was that? Why is my fucking thread so hard? Oh, wrapped around the damn tension. Not even in the right spot. Wow. That makes a big difference. I'll be right with y'all. I want to get this sewn together. It's a prototype, so I see how I did, and it was worthy. What I need to do to adjust it, add more length, or you know what I mean. It's just a prototype. Once I figure them out, then I can run with a nice pattern and go with it. So that's on there nice now. Now what happens, like I said, is this folds over like that. I didn't punch my hole. Where was my hole supposed to go for my speaker? I think it goes on this side. Let me look. There's my speaker. No, it goes on the left side. I could get it in there though. After I sew it together. Okay, now is the moment of truth. See how my phone fits in it. Like I said, now that this is together, that gets accordioned over like that. This one gets accordioned over like that. And then this one gets accordion over like that. Of course, when I put my phone in here, you guys can't see it when I do it because I'm using my phone for my live. But I'll do a video with the wife's phone and make it short. Now I gotta see how the phone fits. Okay. My phone is fitting in there perfectly. Okay. My phone fits in there perfectly, believe it or not. Okay. So, it fits in there perfectly. Just got to get that perfect accordion going here. I don't know if it's going to stay. I doubt it. I might have to wet it or wax it. But like I said, believe it or not, it fits in there perfect. Now I gotta get the belt loop flap made. There it is. Thus far. This is so you can grab the phone out of there. The lid will come over the top of it, and it also forms the belt loop back here. It gets riveted on. This goes well. I'll order some really nice leather and make, I might not make as big as a cutout on the next one. They're not as deep. It doesn't really, you just got to be able to put your fingers in there. This could come up about a half an inch. This could come up, but the lid's going to come, and the strap's going to go on to that anyway, so. It's all the prototype deal. Figure it out. Once you figure it out, then make the nice ones. See here what it floated off on me? Like I said, though, no big deal. I got it back on. Believe it or not, when I'm done, this will work. But I'll buy the hardware and the leather that I need to make these really, really nice. And I'll probably have half a dozen of them for sale in my eBay store when I get them done. Yeah, Jason, if I get a bigger hammer, everything stays, right? So, I guess I just can stay here a while. I got to get some more firewood for that fire pit. Okay, so My brother gives me these logs for my fireplace. Well seasoned, well dry. They're like 3 feet long, man. They're like right at that limit of being in my burner. Okay. What rolling machine? Are you crazy or you must be hearing shit? Rolling machine. I think you're hearing things. All right, where am I at? All right, now I got to make my lid for this. So I might as well take it back over here. Okay. No, Gio, I'm not. You're wrong. Lid. I'm thinking it'd probably be better that if I just use the thick leather, but it'll actually close better with the 5/6 ounce. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Since it's a prototype, I don't really care as long as I can latch it shut. That's all that matters. So now this one's, it'd be all the way to the end and all the way up. No? Yeah, minus. No, okay, here we go. It'll be just like this. I'm just going to do whatever on this, not care about what it looks like. I'll trace a pattern. That's that. This is for here. I need a pen is what I need. Oh, that didn't go there. It goes right here. Okay. Right there. Why is that missing here? There's my rivet. Right there. Okay. See, this goes all the way up to the top. Like that. That ain't it. Alright. Now, I need to make a pattern. With the trace tape. This goes all the way to the bottom, yep. Alright. Right there. Over there. Over there. Why is that so high there? That's right. Like this one underneath there. That's because that's wider there than here. Okay. Let me see this again. There. Why is that so far over? Oh, okay. That's right there. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, now, this goes straight up from there. There. It goes up there, and it goes up there. Why does that one look higher than that one? I just don't get that. Now, I gotta go. That's not gonna work. I gotta go higher with this, because this is a wider wallet. It ain't much wider of a phone. Probably 3/4 of an inch more will give me what I need. Man. Do this again. That's not right. What am I fucking doing here, man? That's how I want it there. This ain't too complicated here. Come on. Okay. There. Okay, now that's gotta go up. Okay. Alright, that's my back. See how it looks. Looks good. Now, we gotta make this. I'm gonna make it 3/4 of an inch wider. See how this looks. Oh, shut up. In the hole, in the hole. In the middle. Why is that not in the middle? I know why. Okay. In fact, I think when I'm done with this, I might take the whole thing apart, use it, and make the pad really nice. Okay. This goes on them holes. Okay. And that's the lid. It closes to there, and then the strap will come across the top and hook. Alright, so where's my white roller pencil? There it is. My chalk pencil. Running out of chalk. It's on the last leg right now. Okay, cut that out. Where's my scissors? Laying somewhere. Oh, right in front of my eyeball. Okay, that'll get riveted on there, riveted on there, riveted on here, riveted on there. But before I do that, I gotta have my strap in the back sewn on. So where's that strap gonna be? I can make that strap as long as I want. So I'll put it on right here. That strap, and then remember the strap riveted here, and then it gets sewed on there. It's gonna be something if it works. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. Just how flimsy is it gonna be? I mean, with this back on here, that's pretty strong. So we'll see once the phone's in there and flap comes over and I enclose it. We will see. Like I said, prototype. Figure it out. Figure out how you got to do it. And make it happen. Using your phone slide. I done that before. That's so fucking hilarious. Where the hell's my phone at, man? I know it's somewhere. Using the damn flashlight on the phone, trying to find it. I done that. I actually have done that. That's hilarious. It's funny how your mind plays games with you when you get older, right? Yeah, so this is the belt loop part in the back, Jim. 4 rivets, 1, 2, 3, 4. This gets riveted on, just like that. Your belt's going to go through there. And like I said now, this is fairly flimsy leather, you know what I mean? It's not nothing too thick. This is about around the same thickness as that, so. And then this is the thickest, the back part of it. You know, that's where the belt goes through. And then this just flaps over, and then it closes, and we'll see. Like I said, if this turns out nice, I'll get the really good leather for doing this. And I will decorate it. I'll stamp the shit out of everything. Probably be basket weave on here, and you know, probably plain there because the belt goes through. But I'll basket weave all this over the top, and then, you know, and then in the front here, that's a real thin leather, you know. But here's the biggest phone I got, which is smaller than my other one. About the same width though. Phone's in there, and I have a case on that phone, so this will be on there like that. Like I said, this will come over the top, and then there's a strap that goes through the middle, connects onto that. So you all are watching me make my prototype. Boom diggity. You're not old, you're just a half a century, huh? Yeah. Okay. So, think. Now, I got to make my strap for this. And then one thing I got to do here is curve my corners so it looks nice. I will just use the skiving knife. Just like that. There, that looks really nice. Okay, I made my mark there for that. Need a punch for that. I got the damn thing. I have to cut a slot. Might have to cut a slot. Here, I think that's it right there. Yeah. That's it. Man, I got a bunch of shit in there. Okay, there's my slot for my strap. Now, where'd I put my strap? It's over there on the table. Okay, where did I put the damn strap? Anybody remember where I put the strap? It's probably shoved in here somewhere. Where's the damn strap? Took it apart. Set it down somewhere. Gotta be. There it is. There it is. All right. Here's the strap. Now the strap is 1/2 inch strap. Okay. Is that a 1/2 inch too? Yep, 1/2 inch strap by, I'm going to have to add 3/4 to this. So 4 1/4, 4 1/4 on that one. This is a doubled up strap. To make my loop, I'm going to have to use it's just my prototype, so I'm just going to use anything. This is very thin, 1.2 ounce leather. But the strap is doubled up. So 1/2 inch by 3 inches to start. Wow. 1/2 inch by 3 inches. Now this one here is not doubled up, but in one spot. Okay, but this goes across the back, so I can cut me a strap 1/2 inch, 1, 2, 3, and 3/4. Autofocus is a bit weird, but it's going in and out when I move things. Okay, like I said, it's a 1/2 inch strap, right? Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's start by cutting this where I need to cut it. I don't need much of it. About right here. I need a 1/2 inch. Just a prototype, so I can use whatever. Okay, this one that's doubled up is 1, 2, and 3/4. That's that one. And this one, I gotta add 3/4 to it to make it longer. So we'll go right there. Let's do it. All right. Now, this gets rounded over. Okay. All right. Put a hole punch in it. Small rivet. I'm just gonna have to use my bigger rivets. I don't have no tiny rivets like they use. They'll still work. That's the inside, this is the outside. Okay. So this one here needs to go get riveted on the inside with it. This one here gets riveted, okay, just like that. Sewn on like that, see? Okay. So, it goes inside there like that. It's riveted on. I'll fire in. Okay. Like that. Oh, I need some more firewood. Yeah, you were asleep when I took it apart, weren't you? Okay. In fact, I'm not going to worry about dyeing that or nothing. I'm just going to get it together, see how she works, and make a pattern and a material list for doing another one. And I'll make some nice patterns from this original one. I'd like to get some clicker dies made for it. If I do a bunch of them, man, it'd be nice to cut them all out. Before I do that, I'm going to put this together and see how it looks. I mean, it's not 100% identical on each side, but that doesn't matter. It's pretty damn close. All right, where's my inside? This is my inside. Okay, now I gotta rivet that on there. I can find some small rivets. Of course, I'm gonna have nothing but long ass rivets. Come on, I know I got some somewhere. Gold ones. That's the only ones I got the right size. Like I said, I'll buy everything I need for the final one. Ugh. There we go. That's riveted on. All right. Now, like I said, that goes on there like that. And to be 3/4 longer. I can make this one longer. It doesn't really matter. I don't think. That bends over. Yeah, okay. All right, now this gets sewn on here, just like so together. You sew that real quick. Okay. Oh, of course, it'd have to come out looking crooked. Nothing can go right. I'm telling you what, boy. Nothing can ever go out right. A little bit crooked, but I don't give a shit. Probably won't see it when you get it together anyway. All right, all we got to do is make the latch part to connect to that, and I'm golden. So that is going to be this glued together. Okay. Here's what's going on. This will get riveted on after this strap is done. Once that's riveted on, okay, so I need to cut a little bit more off of this. There, okay. I can actually, if I wanted to rivet this on now. I gotta put my phone in there and see where it's gonna land. So I'll be right back, folks. I gotta use my phone real quick. Okay. I know where I stand. I gotta put more wood in the fire. All right. Getting close, guys. About 20 minutes, I should be done with it. Like I said, prototype. Brett Smith, how you doing? Welcome. Making a cell phone case here, prototype from original one. That's a lot smaller than this one for this old day phones. This thing was made in 1987. I was 2 years out of high school. Should have been 3, but I got held back in 4th grade. So this thing is taken down more. Like right about where it was originally. No, actually, I'm going. Okay, I'm going about right there. That looks terrible. What the hell? Cut. Jeez. All right, that looks better. Best way to do it is put these together, I guess. It's about the same. Okay. Now I need to glue this together and sew it all in one. Okay, so why is that fatter in one than the other? Come on. Okay. Might as well glue that. Where's my glue? Has anybody in this chat ever had an argument with AI? Trying to use it to make some images for my laser, and it's pissing me off. AI is making the world dumb. So people don't have to think for themselves. And they damn sure don't think if it's real or not. Alright. Now I gotta sew this. So I might as well cut the point I need on it. If I can't. Like I said, this is just a prototype. I ain't getting fancy with it. Just making it work, that's all. I'll know what I need to do on the next one. There we go. That's ready to sew. Okay. My last bit of sewing. This is going to be hard because it's a small ass strap. Start here. Yeah, on there now. Come on. Really? Fuck you. How the hell did I miss the strap? Why is this thing coming out? This is the problem right here. Keeps coming out my damn tension spool. Fuck. Ugh. Like I said, prototype, I don't give a shit. When I do this on the final one, it's going to be perfect. When I make my nice one, it's going to be perfect. I don't know how that got off the damn strap, but it did. What the hell? It didn't even sew anything. Oh, the needle wasn't. The fucking thread went in the needle. Why? Sorry, folks. Didn't even have the damn thread in the needle, and I'm sewing away, boy. I'm getting over doing that. Getting tired, I guess. But this is it. It's done. And I'll rivet it together, and it's done. Okay, here we go. The final stretch. It's the final countdown. This is good. I'm sick of this shit. Look, it's doing it again. What do I gotta do to get this thing to sew on the damn leather strap? Wow. Holy shit. Gotta be kidding me. I just come in a fucking country mile, that's all. God almighty. Done that time. Alright, I'm done. Rivet it together, put it on my belt and see how it works. There, it's on there that time. Wow. Like I said, prototype. Know what you do gotta do and not what, especially when you work during in the middle of the day. You do a little bit better of a job when it's not late. Trying to use to make some images later is pissing me off. It's gonna it's there somewhere. Right. Okay. Now, all I got to do is rivet this on, put my phone in there, and find out where I need to punch my hole for that connector. But I won't do that until the phone's inside of it. So, let's get the rivets out. How in the hell am I gonna? Oh my God. Do 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 do. This ain't gonna be as easy as I thought it'd be. This ain't even the right spot. Right there. Right here. I'll get that one riveted, no problem. And this one, no problem. These back ones are gonna be tough. Perfect. Okay. Now, how about this one? Yep. Who's all here? Illinois and Jill and Brett Smith. Jill go to bed yet? He didn't go to bed on us yet, did he? Let's see if this is even the right side of the rivet. No, I need the fatter ones. Imagine that. These ain't even gonna be fat enough. I'm just gonna have to use these rivets here. A little long, but they'll work. Okay. Boom, boom. Just gonna have to use them. I'll get the right fucking size rivets for everything. Just pissing in the wind here. Didn't even fucking work. Why can't I have the right size rivets when I want them? Why do we have these long bastards? I think these are the right size. Silver, whatever. Yeah, they're the right size. There's one. I moved on to my next project. I'm now 3D printing a jawbone for a human skull to use as a phone stand. You're killing me, man. Oh, it makes us to see how this is gonna work. Okay, two more rivets. If I can get them in there. I'm sure I will. There's one. One more left. These are the right size rivets. I'm gonna get some new ones anyway. There we go. Belt loop is on. Now, I wanted to. I don't know if this is. I gotta use my phone. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Just gotta punch my latch. And it's done. I'll show you what I got for that. Where the hell did it go? I'll find it. Come on, man. Where you at? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. All right, I actually got a latch slot cutter. Okay. So this is gonna go like that. The latch goes towards, or the slot goes towards the front. It'll be cut like this. Man, barely got enough room without hitting them threads. There we go. See that? He cuts that. Man, what the hell's... Puts that slot, expandable slot, they call it. Now when I put my phone in there, I'll just show you with this phone here. This phone's like an inch smaller than mine. And it doesn't have a case on it like mine. But my phone will go in there like that. Latch it shut. There it is. Now let's put it on my belt, see how it works. The moment of truth. Well, like I said, I just gotta... Well, kind of close to my... Truth is going to be when I use my regular cell phone, see? And I'm going to use a little bit thicker leather when I do the... Other than that, I mean, that ain't coming out of it. I think you did pretty good for first time figuring it out. Yeah, I could use a magnet, but I kind of like the strap, especially if I do the whole thing out of veg tan and I decorate it. You know what I mean? It just makes it look old school, like it's meant to be like that. I'm gonna move my. I'm gonna put you on pause a second. I'm gonna try my phone myself real quick. Okay, it fits perfectly square in there. I mean, it's not the leather's not soggy with my phone in there. I mean, it's perfectly square when it's closed. Or perfectly rectangular, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, See, this is about as thick as my phone, these two together. I mean, that's how thick my phone is. The thickness of these two phones. Why ain't that? Maybe it's a little thicker. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little bit thicker. Well, you get the idea. My phone fits in there perfect, man. I mean, it's a perfect size. So when I do my patterns, I'll use this, but I'm also still going to use this to get them perfect curves. I'm going to transfer a pattern on the cardboard, and it'll be perfect. Okay. I'm going to get some of these tools back where they belong. So, that's basically it. I'll just leave it on and show the wife when she wakes up. I can dye this black right away. Yeah, I'll just leave that out until I put my other phone in it. Yeah, she fits in there nice. Like I said, once I get a master pattern, it'll be basically for, my Motorola. Unless an iPhone's the same width and thickness as mine in a case. I think they're close, I know that. I like to have it a universal size, you know what I mean? So that's nice. I got it to work. I got my patterns here to do it over. I'm gonna make nice cardboard patterns, and then I'll transfer them onto plexiglass and cut the plexiglass out, and I'll have a permanent pattern. Yeah, this thing says on here, Littleton, established 1987, number 47, phone holster, Linville, Tennessee, USA, U.S. patent number D643210. Littleton, you ever hear of Colonel Littleton? Phone holster. I don't know where I found it, probably a garage sale, or it might have been a resale shop. But this will work fine. I mean, I could even make a pattern out of this for smaller phones. Some people got small phones, you know. I don't know if they're that small though. This thing's only 4 inches long and 3 inches wide. But yeah. Worked out though. That's great. Thank you, kitty. My kitties are roaming. I must have woke them up. If you didn't want to go with that strap, could you use a magnet? Yeah, you can use a magnet, Jason, but like I said, that's your option. I mean, I got purse magnets. We're making purses, so I got the third print going in. It'll be 6.5 hours on recording, and the time lapse I will. Interesting video of a jawbone being printed. Yeah. I don't have no time really to get a 3D printer or none of that stuff, you know what I mean? I'm working on saving up for a milling machine. I gotta have a milling machine so I can make precision cuts on making folding knives. So I can repetitively do it over and over again for many knives. I like to also save up for a plasma cutter. And cut my own mill stock out. Flat stock, knife stock. But yeah. Well, hi, kitty kitty. What do you think you're doing, huh? You like to put this in there, kitty? Oh yeah, I got it, kitty. So you're the only one here, huh, Jason? Okay. All right. I gotta bring this up. My computer, fire my computer back up. boom. Oh, this fucking computer. I gotta reboot it. It's like playing games with me now. I got like a 6-second lag time on my computer. Yeah, I mean, my phone fits in there perfect, but I can't show you because I'm live with it. Yeah, I mean, it turned out nice for a first attempt, you know? And yeah, like I said, I like this, man. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's old school, you know? The fucking phone wanted to the fucking phone wanted re-updated software. I was like, what in the hell? Come on. I gotta get this done. Get it done and get it on eBay. I'm gonna try to sell it for $325. Turquoise and opalite and clear epoxy resin. And I'll make this thing, I'll buff it and shine it like no other. What in the hell? Okay, all right. Yeah, that's my prototype, and it turned out perfect. See, like I said, this is a small phone. This ain't made for it. My cell phones I'm using for a live, so, but it fits on there like it's made for it. And this is where your belt goes through here. So I'll get me some little bit thicker leather, you know. I'll do a nice border basket weave, you know. Maybe I'll do a floral pattern up here. Couple florals in here. Yeah. And buy me some of these lasps. I don't have no small ones like that, I don't think. I might. Yeah, I got these guys here. Them will work. Yeah, definitely. I got a bunch of them. Different sizes. Yeah, that'll work for 3/4. Let me see. Nope, that's too small. Maybe the next size up. I can use this size here. Yeah, that'll look nice. I got a bunch of them too. At least a half a dozen of them. I can make a half a dozen of these cases once I get the leather. Thanks, Cody. Welcome in. How many's watching now? 15 watching, nobody talking. Oh, you saying this is real nice? Yeah, I got to get this done, man. Got to get it done. Yeah, a fellow had a video today on his YouTube channel. One of the other fellows in the knife community. I'm not going to say his name, but he was bitching about Buck taking the Buck 110 from $65 to $96. Buck's now selling them for $96 a piece. Well, the 119s in the ballistic sheaths are going for $95, so I bet now they're going for 130. Cody's here. Yeah. Only one paying attention to chat. At least the only one paying attention to chat and Cody. Right. Yeah, you're just plucking away on your projects while you're watching me on your computer, I'm sure. You watching me on a PC or you're watching me on a cell phone? Yeah, I mean, this ain't the prettiest, but, you know, hey. It's going to be pretty when I get the new leather. See, this needs to be thicker. So, but I like this leather here for putting the phone in because it's flexible. When my phone's in there, it's like this. See how tight that is? It's like that. I mean, it's perfect. One thing I didn't do is I didn't cut my speaker hole here, so when the phone rings, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. You just never know who might be lurking all the time. Oh, I know you are, Jim. I'm gonna get this bad boy, but yeah, somebody we know, Jim, was complaining about Buck bringing the price up on the knife. Well, really, I mean, a buck 110. I mean, $65. That's cheap, man. The quality of these knives, straight from the factory, in comparison to a lot of other knives, modern knives, just ain't there. The buck 110 takes it. And, you know, with monetary inflation caused by the government borrowing money, the price of goods go up. The price of labor goes up. Everything goes up. You know, but companies ain't in business to lose money. And it's been $65 for too long, if you ask me. It's $100 knife. You know, because when I take these apart and I customize them and I get this done where, you know, I buff it out and polish the brass and it's all done, I sell these for $325 a piece. Buy one from Kyle Noseworthy, it'll cost you $425. You know, depending on who's doing them. You know, and he's gonna pay $95 for a buck 110. That's cheap. But see, guys like that would never spend $325 to $425 to get a custom buck like this. Especially if they complain about one that's went up $30 in price. Usually the guys that want any and every buck 110 and any configuration are the guys that'll buy the buck 110s fully modified. Now, like this here, this is one of a kind. You'll never get another 110 like this. Double fluted, pinched bolster. You know what I mean? You're never gonna find another one just like that. Turquoise, opal light. You know, real opal and real turquoise in there. All hand carved. I'm probably going to carve the inside of this liner. Probably make that look like the rope pattern all the way across. And then I'll sell her. But man, I'm slowly working that epoxy out of there, Jim. It was tight. I mean, it's kind of hard to close now, but with time it'll work its way out. There's probably a little more epoxy in there somewhere. But look at that. It bounces. Perfectly centered though. Just got to work that shit out of it, that's all. I'll oil the crap out of it before I sell it. And put a little edge on this. I sharpened my knives with one of my old time toys the other day. What did I sharpen? I sharpened this thing here. Like nobody's business, man. Let me get a piece of paper. This is a K-bar trapper. But yeah, I sharpened both of these blades last night on a oh, well, I'll show you what I sharpened it on. And I really like that for doing. See, here's the spade blade. I mean, you just woof, woof. It's too small. I'll show you what I sharpened it. I love using this thing. Got my stroke right here. Oop, shit. Right here, man. The Quick Sharp. KWIK, the Quick Sharp. From the 70s. Warning, sharpening a knife is an extremely dangerous activity. This product should be used with utmost caution. I like using this for my pocket knives. Thing works nice. Let me get some paper. We'll test that thing before we start sharpening. I mean, this is a factory sharp buck, so it should be pretty decent. See, it's you can see the little gnarlies though. It's kind of rough. Let's see what happens when we hit it on this. These are at 20 degrees, by the way. They come like, most all of these come at 20. Or they'll have two sets of holes, 20 and 17. But for the smaller pocket knives, the traditional folders, I love using this thing. I do it about 15 times a side. Chris, taking off already? My battery's done. Good night. God bless. All right, brother. God bless you, man. Sorry. We'll see you probably Sunday. It's my bye week Sunday, though. I'm not making something to give away. I did that last week. I keep getting super chats like I did last night, and I might go back, you know. If I can get 3-4 super chats every time I go live, I'll go back to making shit again. every weekend. All right. Much cleaner, see? Here's before. See them gnarlies on that paper? That's what it did from factory. Then here's what it did just now. Look at the two. That'll work. Jim, you still here? Got your second wind, did you? Yep. Yeah, I'll use this for a few days until I get my new leather. I'm going to dye this black because it looks gnarly. It looks gnarly. This does. But it'll do the job, man. Payday coming up. What other pocket knife can I sharpen? I like carrying this K-bar. Right there in the old Charlie slip. Where the heck did I put my case my wife gave me for Christmas? This one fits in there nice. This is an old case. The hell's on that button? This is a very old case sheath. Need to sand that down, put some saddle soap on that, and clean that some bitch. Got like some dirt around it. But man, this one-handed razor fits in there perfect. Just wondering what this case is made for. So dull, I probably have to stab the paper to get it to do anything. Oh yeah? Wonder how sharp this thing is. Never been used. It's pretty sharp. That's for sure. I got a new washing home IXL Barlow coming. I bought it at Deep South Auction. In fact, I gotta pay for it tomorrow. Payday. Cuts pretty good. What year? I think it's 2025. Maybe 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24. This is that maple blah 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 wood. I can't remember the name of it. Some kind of maple wood. With a maple wood with a pattern on it. Oh shit. So I guess I'm gonna get off of here. You go ahead and do your thing there, Jason. And I'm just gonna look online for a little bit and go to bed. Ooh, what the heck's going on there? That thing's gnarly. Oh man, I need some serious sharpening. Not tonight. Yeah. I might have got paid right now. A bank app just hit me up on my PC. Might have paid me a day early because tomorrow's Sunday. I don't know. I don't need to fucking carry this around. I'll put this shit back. Catch you later, James Maxwell. Yep. Sorry, man. It's getting late. Hi, kitty. I absolutely love this thing, man. I bought this off of Claude. Hen and Rooster, made in Zollian, Germany. Ross-free stainless. This thing is sweet, sweet is sweet. Canoe. That's got a half stop in it. Don't get any better than that, boys. No flaws on it, unlike a case. Pen blade don't have a half stop, but this does. Look at them scales on that thing, man. Ain't that beautiful? Hen and Rooster. Handmade in Germany. I don't have. Where's my microfiber cloth? I must have left it upstairs. Oh. Okay. I'll catch you guys later, man. Thanks for coming in. God bless you all, and have a wonderful day. When you decide to wake, I'm going to bed. Till tomorrow. Tomorrow, or till this afternoon anyway. I'll probably sleep till noon again. Get some rest daily in a few hours. Yep, exactly. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you all on the next one. And till then, I forbid you peace. Night all.